Alright, chat. Welcome to the Genshin and Chill stream. I'm not playing Breakers today because it's on maintenance, and so I already played it earlier. We're gonna read our 10 Garfield comic strips. Hello, Doc. Remember me? Where's your cat? Forget my cat. Can't we get started without him? Sure. First, a vitamin E shot to give your coat a keener sheen. I'll get my cat. How about a date, my little kitten? I don't date men who use animal names out of context. Rats. Why don't you like me? You're wishy-washy, crude, and a twerp. I mean, aside from that. Your cat is extremely overweight, Mr. Arbuckle. It could lead to serious heart problems. Not to worry. I don't think Garfield has a heart. See? Good morning, Void. I'm going to jog this morning. Of course, it will be cold when I start. But then I'll get hot and sweaty, and my heart will pound, making me dizzy. And I'll get blisters on my feet, and then I'll be stiff and sore for days. Jogging probably wouldn't be so bad, but the anticipation is killing me. Good morning, bud. I wonder what today is. Monday. There are 2 of us and only 1 donut, Garfield. Let's share it. Where's my share? Look closely. I left the hole for you. I fail to see the sport in it. Ah, a screen door upon which to hang. They don't make 'em like they used to. Hello, what's this? Don't panic, Garfield. It's only a little rain. Ah! I love lasagna fresh from the oven. The tomato sauce, the meat, the melted cheese. Garfield! Alright, chat. Let's play some Genshin Impact. Who else up impacting the Genshin right now? Hold on, chat. I gotta relaunch Discord as an administrator. Hold on, chat. I'm figuring something out real quick. I am. Yeah. I gotta... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You know? I'm saying fuck push to talk. It's making me jump through too many hoops because apparently if I have Genshin on, it's like, you need to launch Discord as an administrator. I don't fucking know. It's being mad annoying. I hardly talk when playing Genshin these days anyway because I'm listening to like them talk. So, it doesn't even matter. No. There's still a lot of unvoiced dialogue in like the side quests, but I tend to do those by myself and not like on stream. Oh, Blaston just finished his stream. Damn. Going back to short streams? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess not to worry about the push to talk then. I only had the push to talk on because I didn't want to like annoy like Blaston and shit. Oh, cool. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh. What was that for? Oh. Fortnite? Yeah, you've talked about how you don't like putting like schedules on yourself and like doing the same stuff at the same days, so it kind of makes sense. I kind of get what you're talking about. The same people saying the same things, yeah.
Next on the agenda.
Oh.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
Invulnerability to cryo damage. Eat my ass. My bounty target has an immunity to God. I mean, you could probably like speed it up like 20 times. Did he leave? Isn't it now you get to rake in the profit? Oh. Yeah, you gotta be in the FNAF movie. It's diagnostically boring. Oh. Bro's gonna start dislike botting my streams. Not sure, I'm already sabotaged enough.
You don't even string this in. Sounds like breakers, man.
We're way behind schedule.
Why did this fucking bitch here, bro?
No one escapes my sight. Next on the agenda.
Get these annoying ass whopper flowers out of here, bro.
I'm just way out of practice. Come on, we can do it. Next on the agenda. I can fix this. I'll protect us. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. No escape! Get it! Bet you can't keep up with me! No one escapes my sights! Go, go, Baron Bunny! Let's dance! Come on, we can do it! No escape! That's cheating! I'll race you there! Tired!
It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be odd not having you like streaming anymore.
I won't let you down!
When I was on GTA Online, it's hard to because we stream around the same time.
I'll race you there!
Did you tell like the stream that it was over? Like the viewers? I don't know. I guess they'll kind of figure it out. No one was there. You usually have like 10 people. They're all AI generated.
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. No touching. Next on the agenda. Come on, focus. I'll protect us. La, 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 la.
What tech, please? You're gonna what? Hold on, let me turn you up. Alright, speak.
Healthy body, healthy mind. Access denied.
I'd personally bring it up with human resources. Maybe they can help you out. I'm sure Team Green has an HR department.
Let the show be.
Go on, I love bounties. Nice, one level left until we're done with Leeway's reputation, chap. Ew, this bitch wants chings and flowers? Stop stealing them! Asshole. We're invulnerable to physical damage, boo-hoo. Bro thinks he's the amateur surgeon. Bro, not gonna lie, Adult Swim, back in like the whole online game era of gaming, they had some really good fucking online games on their site. I don't know if any of you played them, but good evening. Hello, Batman. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. But, like, there was this one game called Amateur Surgeon. You're like a pizza delivery boy turned surgeon. And, you would, like, use, like, a pizza cutter and shit to, like, open people's, like, bodies and, like, do surgery on them. Like, all kind of, like, you'd use, like, a stapler. That shit was a great game. That was a memorable fucking game. Adult Swim? Yeah, Batman. They used to have like all those fucking online games on their site. I think they still do. I think another game they had involved like having to kill yourself in 5 minutes in like different locations and shit. That changed my life, chat. One day I'll kill myself in 5 minutes. Just like that guy in the game. They also had like a Aqua Teen Hunger Force. game where you just held the right arrow key the whole time. You just walked across a detailless desert.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind
God,
schedule.
I can barely tell where this thing is telling me. Oh, it's telling me to go down. God damn it!
Bet you can't keep up with me.
How about you drill your mother, bro?
You got me. Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda.
I hate that fucking enemy, bro. Every time I gotta dodge that drill, I run into something or I start climbing and then I die. Fuck that I hate the Ruin Hunter. I hope they all die.
I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go!
Anna the Adventurer. Good for her. Alright, this bitch wants to steal my fucking chings and flowers. They're at Boo Boo Pharmacy. I'll just buy the whole stock while I'm there. Come up with a net profit. I can't have Ganyu go hungry. Yo fam, what's up? Hello Krishna, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Genshin Impact, speaking of which I should put my usual comment that I have pinned usually. Wanna F? No thanks. Oh, wanna help me farm? Sorry, I've got plans today. I don't do co-op. Sorry. Pin, there we go. Yeah, I don't do co-op, sorry. I hope you have a good day anyway. I want to buy some herbs. Why does bro need 3 chings and flowers? I'm just gonna buy the flowers from him and then give him 3. You too, man. Lotus heads, huh? I need those for cooking. I'll buy those real quick. Okay. That's one delivery done. Some guy wanted sausage. I've got some sausage. And once we get these weeklies done, we can start Xianyun's quest, and I can proceed to not talk for an hour. I love reputation. Oh, Amber's still dead. I should do something about that. When this bro came in and said, "Yo fam, sub 1.5," I thought he was like propositioning me or something. Like, sorry bro, I don't even know you. What am I on my phone for? Okay. Yiju's snack. Almond tofu. Do I have that? Let's see. You know, Tech Beast, have you ever played Genshin?
We're way behind schedule.
When was this? Damn, you should give it another try.
Next on the agenda.
That's fair. I do not have almond tofu for this one. Can I even make almond tofu? Is that a thing? Yeah, I would play it, but I can only do one big game like this at a time. If I juggled all 3 or 4 or whatever the fuck games, I would probably go insane. Almond tofu. Can I make almond tofu? Oh, I need almonds? I can buy them at General Goods Shop. Well, there's a General Goods Shop's right across the street. I'll buy the whole stock. Fuck it. Dongshan. Give me all your almonds and your shrimp meat. I'll take your tofu too. And your rice. And your milk. I don't need any more salt or pepper or anything like that. I've got hundreds already. This will open up a new avenue for me. Let's not get too hasty here. Let's actually make what we need. Oh, there's nothing stopping us from making both. sandwich burger. Some people say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. But it's just a theory. You telling me I didn't have enough fucking bird eggs? Fuck off. That was too short. No full proficiency. Oh well. That's what happens when I can't do math. I've never had like a straight tofu dish. I've had tofu in things, but I've never actually had anything like this. Hello, regular-ass skeleton. Welcome to the stream. We're cooking at the moment. Hope you're doing well. What are you making? We're making some delicious golden shrimp balls because I'm very close to getting an achievement done for cooking, mastering 40 different dishes, and I'm just trying to see what I can master before I get off the stove. What's 4 times 8? Definitely not 26. We are not gonna be able to master that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Oh, we could... Yeah, we could master this. At least they don't look hairy, but tis... Oh, you're killing me. After this, we're gonna start a story quest. After we make a little small delivery. And then we'll be, doing some more shit. This is gonna be a very productive day. good to have a chill day in between torture. Nice. Oh, didn't get that achievement. Wait, hold up. Jade parcels. I wouldn't be able to master that. I don't have enough of
Try
those.
something new at the one-man restaurant.
No, where's that white-haired eyebrow raiser? I don't know.
Add astro.
They might be in their retirement home if they have white hair. Prototype crescent. All right, let's max out Ganyu's little bow while we're on our way. Nice. Nice. Good day for Ganyu's bow. Alright, let's go make that delivery, and we'll get to some story quests. One with the demon corns has an 8 or 10 pack? Oh, you mean Arataki Ito. I have not gotten to him yet, but I know what you're talking about. God, it's always a pain to navigate these upper parts of Leeway's market. I need to put like 50 little portable waypoints around Leeway, I swear. There we go. Where are we?
Next on the agenda.
I do have Sister Rosaria.
Bang. And with that, wow, the fate of the
Wow.
the cleverest joke.
So true. They all died. Alright, here's your fucking almond tofu, kid. Yeah, mommy doesn't love you anymore. Yep. Yep, mommy's dead. Yep, yep. Stop yapping and take your almond tofu.
Brave girl.
Yep. Stop crying about your dead mom and take the almond tofu. God damn. Where, my mom's dead, where? Oh, here, kid. I'm not your guidance counselor. I'm just the man. I'm just the cocoa goat giving you your tofu that you requested. It's like venting to your pizza delivery driver, bro. They ain't being paid for that. Oh, is there a fucking world quest here? What the hell? Eh. I won't worry about it. That's not part of the schedule. Not part of the itinerary. What is story quests we're gonna be doing. I'll do my daily commissions at some point.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Hey, be nice to Paimon. We wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for her. She's so right. We gotta visit Cloud Retainer.
Here we are, right outside her place. Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye? Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer? Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello? Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello? Paimon is Paimon! And this is the Traveler. Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're... Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now because?
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or... Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts? Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
It's been a while since I've seen Ganyu.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Aocang each year. Shenoha has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. They think one was so easily mollified. One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
We're almost at Weihai Pavilion! Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this? Guess we have no idea if Shenoha and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go? Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Fair enough, makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oh,
Oh, busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Miss Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
you are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Huh?
Seems she's not buying it.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
A quick thought about Paimon's voice in these. I feel like her delivery of her lines is a lot more natural than it is in like the early stuff. I actually like it very much. It's good to see that she improves over time. Not that she was bad to begin with.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Uehai Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Xianyun.
Xianyun?
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An Adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Wow. That's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely what one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Xianyun. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu! Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
2 servings of mora meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Shenhe!
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xianyun.
Master?
Huh?
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Woohoo!
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Choppers, cheap and tasty chop suey.
Really got a lot going for it.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
How should Paimon put this?
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Oh, just as expected of Master. I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh, what kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous. What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
All right, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around. Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Xianyun, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears. Granny, why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Granny's got the Alzheimer's.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
She used to be put in the nursing home.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that? Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
You know, Xianyun, you never had the makings of a varsity athlete.
They died young. It's just me and Granny now. Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Huh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
Just Xianyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Xianyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster.
Your granny's on heroin? Oh, I read that one.
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinto knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madam Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
For this food is unbelievable.
To try this place.
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
Milk? Why?
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy food will make you cry. Hush, little one. Don't cry.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food now. Even the super spicy dishes, like their fish stew. I can eat 2 whole bowls, no problem.
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. My darling granddaughter is all grown up.
Can I buy some chop suey? I can. That's crazy. Alright, time to talk to the femboy. But like, the one in Leeway. Oh yeah, I'm talking to the funny, one of the funny femboys. Yeah.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Xinqiu! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
Fingers crossed, man.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure. I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xinqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xinqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak.
It's always 3.
Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Self-sabotage.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xinqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar? Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xinqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
This is a nice plot. This is a nice little plot, chat. Nice little plot. We're probably not going to progress too much into Inazuma today. I will be delivering the letter to get the travel permits, though. Just because I don't like how the funny guards at Rio still complain, bitch, when I go near the border. Get off my ass, bro.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straightward, Ping, what has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Xingqiu has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yuendai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much.
What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils. I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Man, I'm gonna grow up to be old and alone, Chad.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Have you been stealing Granny's dementia pills, young ladies? She needs those to function.
What's wrong, Xianyun?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh! About that.
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Xianyun call herself an adeptus.
Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Xianyun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Xianyun here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh? I knew it. Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first.
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa! Shao! What are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form. I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti!
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Xingqiu said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time. Whoa, why are there so many treasure hoarders here? Guess it's time to round up some bad guys.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendy?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before, but I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you! Then Paimon will help herself.
I don't remember this place at all. I don't think I've ever been here before. Still, I was thinking, this place feels perfect for a game of hide and seek.
Huh? Why a game of hide and seek?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I used to play that game a lot with Shuyu when she was younger.
I don't remember playing it that much. Are you sure about that, Granny? We only played a few times, and we stopped once we realized I was no good at the whole seeking part.
Ah, is that so?
Not here then. Let's try somewhere else.
Xianyun Karst, more like Xianyun Darst, am I right? I'm not gonna lie, Chad, I have nothing to say. What I do know is it's very hot in my room.
Paimon sees an abandoned house! Why don't we take a break over there?
This place... it's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Xianyun. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Xianyun. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Xianyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny Yuandai?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before? When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then? Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Yuandai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's all right. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud, Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive. Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state, soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia. Its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Oh, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no.
Granny having a flashback?
Have you forgotten?
She's having a Vietnam flashback, bro.
This is the world you left behind. one of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago, we should have never.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes, I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I've killed 50,000 people.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth.
I beheaded all of them and used their heads as teapots.
Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Xianyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, And if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again. But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Oh shit.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses. truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies. Glaring though they may have been, wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Damn, the stream's that, like, up to date?
Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another
fuck!
matter, if you are amenable.
I did, and I cut her off. She was gonna talk about stuff. I ruined everything. I want to kill things. Yeah, let's go! They knew!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Make way for the Adeptus!
Make way for the Adeptus.
Yeah! Skyward!
You hate birds?
Yeah! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Oh.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough. Yeah! Skyward! Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait! But if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. Damn.
Just as Yuendai troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache.
I guess that's fair.
Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring. It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuendai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being.
True, she literally chose this form. Can't she just, like, not have glasses? Can't she have perfect eyesight? Bro, self-sabotage.
Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
When electro meets cold, superconduct occurs. Did you know that, chat?
Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuendai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant.
You knew that? That's crazy.
One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another.
Yeah, I've had the desktop audio off and the application audio capture on.
Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
This is a long quest.
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
Nah.
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return.
I have a question, but I gotta ask when I actually have gameplay so I don't talk over these characters.
'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged.
It's about God of War.
One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
Granny's dead. She's gonna die in like 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Xianyun.
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Bruce fishing. Amogus.
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night.
I can't believe Granny is gonna train under the crane hermit, bruh. We gotta beat her up.
I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Crane hermit? Master Shen? Oh. Oh.
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Xianyun.
Damn, this shit's kind of sad, man.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
We would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. Stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
Yeah, just like that. Tidro, are you stroking your shit to my stream? What the fuck? It's like sometimes he just comes in and says that, and it's like, what the fuck?
Just like that.
Oh. Oh, nah.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Yeah, just like that. Just an inside joke between me and a friend, nothing much. Can I see? Why are you saying it like that? Because that's how I picture it when you say that shit in my chat, bro. That is a sus sentence.
Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Xianyun, you're awake. How do you feel?
The escapist tutorial.
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it, but without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
What'd you say? Got it.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
A meme account? That would be funny.
Xianyun, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like chin-chin and violet grass.
Bro, you can't take killing yourself from me, bro. That's my thing. Only I can kill myself, okay? I'm gonna kill myself first before you kill yourself, okay? You can do it better, huh? I'm the legendary suicide adeptus, bro. One must kill self. One must kill oneself. Oh, nah.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Why isn't it possible?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai, they all chose a life among the mortal world.
Oh no.
One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I always thought you'd eventually get bored of the constant roadblocks. And see, that's the sucky thing about streaming Roblox, because you get all these children. You don't get, like, grown men that can, and, like, women that can fucking think for themselves, and... Oh. You're sexist. Are you sexist? Oh.
One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspensus somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer!
Creed.
Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Is this quest still going? And you're not gonna stream it. Are you gonna stream it? Oh my god. Oh.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clout. Miss Xianyun, what are you guys arguing about?
I'm just hoping to reach these kids.
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
I'm gonna be honest, the reason why I only show up like for bits and pieces at a time is because your chat is your chat is, what is the word I'm looking for? They are, what is the word? They are insufferable. I hate them so much.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
What?
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Xianyun! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child.
You know. No, yeah, you know, yeah. We don't, I play Roblox maybe once in a blue moon, bruh.
Now, this expert you mentioned, when can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Xianyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Huh.
Ah, if it isn't Miss Xianyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
So, I don't know, I've been mixing your dialogue with the game's dialogue, so Let me get this straight. It has the idea of not playing Roblox for an extended period of time on stream come up to like weed out the undesirables. Like, you just don't play Roblox at all, and they're like, "Can you play Strongest Battlegrounds?" And you're just like, "Nah, I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077." Skyrim. You play other games, and then they eventually stop annoying you, and they leave, and then you get people with brains instead. And the people that are good stick around because they're there for you, and not because they can't go without Roblox for 5 fucking seconds. I've been meaning to suggest it, but I haven't found the like opportunity to state it at a good time.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
What I'm planning to do is once I start like wanting to play different games and shit, I'm gonna go through my backlog from A to Z. I'm gonna put all the ones that start with like A in like a wheel, and I'll spin it to see what I land on, and then I'll do that for every letter. And I'll just go back to A once I'm done with like Z or whatever the fuck.
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Xianyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
Zhongli, I agree, regular ass skeleton.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Xianyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Xianyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Xianyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home.
The nerd fool being an annoyance. Bro, he just needs to trust Mr. Zhongli.
The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Xianyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Oh yeah, I immediately muted it because I don't want to get a fucking copyright strike. Not that it actually matters because I don't have desktop audio on it, but yeah.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Xianyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Xianyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
Shit Zhao, that is. Yes.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Huh! Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot.
So that's how you pronounce it, consommé. Okay.
One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhongli. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhongli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
I thought there was gonna be a whole nother stage to that fucking quest. That took like 5 years. It was a good quest though. I can finally ask that question! It said you unlocked God mode. Is that like the God mode that... Oh, it's a difficulty? Okay. Because I'm used to God mode being like invincibility and shit. I was curious if it was different for God of War. Got it. I love it when they do that. God damn, Chad, I might have to extend the stream by an hour. Just to get everything I want to do done today.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
I guess
Blaze over.
Story quests take a long time.
Next on the agenda. Access denied. Born of ice and frost.
Yeah, we're gonna do our daily commissions and do some Genius Invocation TCG, and then we're gonna hopefully do Zhongli's first story quest. And then I'll make a quick pit stop, deliver that fucking letter for like the main quest line, and then we'll consider that huge progress. Hard to believe tomorrow's GTA day. Just kidding, it's not hard to believe. I'm running. Counting down. Seconds.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
I thought a hilichurl said that, bro. I thought I was tweaking. What are you playing?
I'll protect us.
I can't wait to watch more Sopranos after this stream. The last episode ended off in a pretty big cliffhanger. Alright, Anna, what the fuck do you want?
No touching.
No touching.
Next on the agenda.
Oh yeah, good luck. Just don't call the interviewer Pookie at all. That's a pro tip. No. It means you'd be coming around. You'd be coming on too strong.
Add ass.
Add ass.
Thank you for
God, I'm also rank 50. Gross. Alright, who the fuck am I going against today? What the hell? Oh. Riothsley? Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know who that guy is. I'm gonna go against Darina. Yeah, let's play Genius Invocation TCG. Ew, bro's a Mirror Maiden in her fucking deck. Get that shit out of there, bro. I'm tired of going against Mirror Maidens already. Holy shit, Amos's bow. I don't care. I don't care. Everything else is pointless. What is this? All characters on both sides gain 1 energy.
What are my orders?
Alright, it's been a while since I played some Genius Infusion TCG. I'm raring to go. I'm raring to get fucked, apparently. God damn. Oh my god. City of Freedom, more like City of Getting Fucked. Yeah. I guess I'm just getting a regular hit for now. That sucks.
I see through you! That all you got?
How the fuck do they have all that energy, bro? They didn't do anything! They didn't fucking do anything! What the hell? Why does God favor them so much, you know? Oh my god. Wow, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm dead. I'm going to die. Wow, it was his bow and I didn't even get to really use it because the dice just fucked me. They just fucked me raw. God damn, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? It's still terrible. Oh, okay, now we're gonna get a good roll now that Ganyu is dead. Thank you so much, game. Thank you so much for your kindness.
Put your back into it!
Fuck off. Basically, nothing I did matters now.
Let it rain.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
I must have the Baron Bunny assassination strategy. Looks like I can pull it off, too. Who that boy? Who him is? Who that boy? Who him is?
Get him!
I see through you! I miscalculated.
No excuse for slacking!
God damn. This would have been so much easier if Ganyu just had good rolls. Oh, yeah, mock me. Mock me, game. Mock me.
Let it rain.
Mirror images disperse like
Oh,
water.
that's his mouth. That's weird. It fucking ended fucking Ganyu's life pretty much, but now it only does 3 HP? What's the fucking deal with that? Oh well, I win this. Oh my god, these dice. Oh man.
Winter shall eventually come.
Alright, D-Lick, you've got this.
You got me.
My duty at an end.
God damn, bro. What is this place? Oh, an actual duel. Okay. Okay, good cards. Good cards. Get that Harataki Ito shit out of my fucking hand, bro.
As per our
Almost like a
contract.
Ruby Ito, bro. That's like one of my characters, bro. Oh my god, nothing. Nothing. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Okay, fucking finally. God damn. Yeah, don't need that. Or that. Get that Ruitaki, fucking hell. Arataki Ito shit out of my hand. None of my team is gonna die, bro. I have full faith in them. I don't have faith in these dice, though. Holy shit. Give me a break. No, what am I doing? Get that shit back first.
Show.
You better not kill me. You better not kill me. Ow, that kind of hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, get over.
My contract goes unfulfilled.
Oh, bitch has the gall to heal in front of me after that? I'm gonna go over to your fucking house, Jingsho. How do you like that? See if you want to heal after that one. Gani did it a lot, for what it's worth. Even if the dice didn't help. My god. Oh my god, we're getting shafted still. Alright, Baron Bunny.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Oh, you gave bitch boy a sword. That's good. for him. Oh, bro's gonna keep healing. And bro's gonna go first. Good. That's good. Good, great. Just wait till I get my ult. Just wait till I get my ult. Your whole team's gonna be dead. Alright, do something. Do something. Do something. Oh. Nice, nice. What a waste of your turn. What a waste of your turn, bro. What a waste of your turn. Oh, they're not all gonna be dead.
No one
Fuck
escapes
me.
my sights!
Stop healing! You are not the guy. You are not capable of being the guy, okay? I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy.
Go, Baron Buddy!
Stop healing! Stop! They get to go first.
Witness the power of the one.
Oh my god.
You got me.
Luke, it's up to you, bruh. You gotta handle this. Oh my god. Stop healing. Die. Just die, please.
Burned too brightly.
Stop! Stop! Expected you to yell loudly. There's people sleeping in the other room. I can't. Okay, bro's dying. It's next turn. Next turn, I'm killing him. I am murdering him. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of his weird healing ability. Bro needs to die. Bro is dragging his feet, bruh. Stop getting to go first. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve to go first. Stop giving your 1 HP character artifacts and shit. Oh god. Heal this, you fucking bitch.
Time for retribution!
I have taught you everything I know.
Yeah, declare the end of the round. How about you end your life?
Much remains.
God damn! What was that? Lon, please tell me you have something more tolerable. Okay, I'll go. Fine. Okay, yeah, this looks good. This looks good.
What are my orders?
What's the gimmick? What's that thing? Electro application. Oh, praise the fucking Adepti. Oh my god. Finally a good fucking roll for Ganyu. fuck. I guess we're on Amber. Very well. You know, that would have been shit if I was still gone yet. I can make this work. Overloaded. We're switching to D-Luke. Yeah, fuck it. We have one. Nice. Go ahead. Overload me. Overload me right now. Overload me right now. Overload me right now. Good. Yeah, good.
You win.
I didn't realize it's over. Bro played right into my hands. Awful roll. Awful roll. Holy shit, that was awful. But you know what?
End you!
Go ahead. Do something.
One stroke will suffice.
Doesn't matter. You're already toast, bro.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
Outrider Amber has already reported. God, that sucks.
Go, Baron Buddy!
It's over. Baron Buddy.
You win.
Has always Go, Baron Bunny!
I've seen some card game venues where they seal up the windows so no light can get in. That way the customers lose track of time and never know when to stop. The boss of this place hasn't done that, though. I guess they must be pretty confident in their business.
Okay, I haven't gone against any of these cards before. Ooh. I don't know what to expect. Okay. If I get a good roll here...
What are my orders?
I'll be able to do... That's almost a perfect roll. God damn. I've never seen that many Omni dice. Let's use the rest of them to make Amber stronger for when that happens. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Paimon. I love that card. Looks like I'm gonna need it. Holy shit. Thanks for nothing, dice. Okay. What did bro put on him? Ow. Let's go for a hit. If Ganyu lives through the rest of this, oh god, I think he's a pyro guy. It might be over. No? No? We live to die another day. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, even the deck's ready to fucking put Amber in. My god. Nice.
This is long overdue.
Oh shit. They're actually giving me an opportunity here. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Amber. I have to do it.
I couldn't save everybody.
My contract goes
You're already dead, bro.
unfulfilled.
You're already dead. You just don't even know it yet.
Manifest!
What is that? It's just some guy getting beaten to death with chairs.
No escape from
A textbook victory, assuming there was no cheating involved. Although, to be fair, even if there were, it would still count. As long as you didn't get caught, that is.
Alright,
We're way behind schedule.
major weeklies done. There's still the boss fights, but I'll do that on my own time. We've already lost a lot of time through funny cloud retainers, funny quest. Of course I waste my 4-star here. Alright, time for the next thing on the agenda. Hopefully this one doesn't take as long. Considering it's an earlier story quest, it should be a decent length. Shadow of Yor, like Yor Forward? Nah, that shit's in the ocean, bro. What the fuck? Do I need to pull Fiorina out?
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Alright, Rosaria, temporary reprieve from duty. I'm gonna see if I can get on that ship without having to...
I knew you'd miss me. Strike a pose! Shower me with praise! Strike a pose! Hup. Yeah.
This is fine wine indeed.
Yep.
Ah, there we go.
Oh? I didn't think I would see you here.
Are these two your friends?
Yes, we had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around. Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis. Would you like to listen?
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo. As a professional archaeologist, I'm inclined to correct some of his erroneous views. We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
The first Mora?
As everyone knows, the Lord of Geo taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of that time. Today, Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Tivat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis, I believe that this coin of unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token. For example, perhaps the Chising who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
Zhongling's story quest? Yep. I said Zhongling. Fuck. Zhongli, yep. We're doing a story quest.
No, no, no. My research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing.
Welcome to the stream, random kid. Hope you're doing well.
Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for its curious properties of weapon enhancement. The world's first Mora would no doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly expound on the newest findings from my intense decade-long research. That is, that the Lord of Geo used this original Mora as a catalyst to enhance a dagger and a sword.
A dagger and a sword?
Well, buy the book when it comes out to read the full story. For now, I will only reveal this. The one who finds the dagger shall become supreme in Liyue, and the one who finds the sword may be crowned Liyue's sovereign.
I can't say I agree. Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value. Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect. It was simply spent somewhere.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence. How can you so easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
Where's this bitch's evidence? Can he pull the fucking dagger and the fucking sword out of his asshole or something? What the fuck? He's just spitting out fucking bullshit, bro.
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough! Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo more than me?
I know but little about history, and I wouldn't dare to brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
That is correct, indeed.
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant, if not because of the mystical power that Mora contains?
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora? I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about archaeology. Can we find somewhere quiet to chat? I mean, if it's okay with you.
God damn. Zhongli's getting bitches, bro.
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. Let's go.
Sal Floor? Is that like a dude? Hat? So true.
Next on the agenda. What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet. Your argument just now exhibited acuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective. So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
She is not researcher. True, she's an archaeologist.
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of contract.
Right! The Lord of Geo wouldn't kill the innocent.
But when I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt.
Not that too, what do you mean? It says archaeologist right under her name.
The god of salt, Havria, was a very kind god, but she encountered Morax one day in battle. Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
What? No way!
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a long time.
She is here for God of Salt. You know, I'm sure there is something very salty she, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence.
Quite so. I don't know where to begin.
Over here, Mr. Zhongli. I've been looking for you. So you're over here all this time.
Put down your weapon and stay back. Otherwise, Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon.
Nah. Take off your hands right now.
There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
Random kid, I have a statement for you. Why would you want to tell me that if I'm doing the story quest, which implies that I have not done it yet? Why would you want to tell me that? Why would you want to spoil that for me? Just a question. You would think that seeing someone start a quest, you'd be like, oh, okay, I shouldn't say anything about what I know about this quest. But no, that doesn't seem to resonate with you. So, yeah, goodbye.
The Fatui say that every time.
You know, I have a pinned message that says, no spoilers, please. So, next time, if you pop on an alt account, I would recommend that you read the pinned message next time. Thank you.
But this time, I registered with the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs. I could show you the official documentation if you want to see it. I will be conducting an archaeological survey here, the results of which will all be shared with the ministry. I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhongli with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire Zhongli as my own consultant while I'm in town.
And let that go for whoever else is watching. Spoilers or even illusion of spoilers will result in a ban. I will not revoke it. If you don't have the courtesy of being able to not spoil something, then you don't deserve to be on my chat. Ever. Again. When you see me do a quest, I would much appreciate it if you shut your mouth about what's going to happen in the quest. Don't go, ooh, look at that. That's foreshadowing, Gecko. That's foreshadowing. You'll see what happens at the... I don't want to hear that. Okay? I don't want to hear that. I don't know why anyone would want to. I don't know why you have the desire to say that. Like, it's great. You did the quest. That's cool. I don't want to know about it. That's why I'm doing the quest. I'm not doing these quests because I know what's going to happen at the end, okay? I'm doing them because I am curious about what they are, and I would like to know about them by experiencing it firsthand. Thank you.
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes? Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Wait, if you are studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too.
Speaking of something you should experience firsthand, you should kill yourself. You should experience death firsthand. I hope you and all your loved ones die. Thank you. Thank you for ruining the quest for me. I much appreciate it.
This experience may be of help to you on your future adventures. It is a story from before the rise of the Seven. Although the god of salt has already perished, it will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
Wait. This is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one. It will surely be of great help to us.
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a way to open it.
Hey, Paimon's good at that too!
Well, that is quite enticing. All right then. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed by the Jade Chamber recently, perhaps something of interest was washed ashore. An ancient artifact would be good. Traces of ancient activity would be great. But a piece of the god's limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find.
I apologize, chat, to those who are not random kid. I just take I take spoilers very seriously, which is why I go through the effort to put the pinned message on the chat. I love every one of you that isn't him.
This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything valuable here?
Huh? Paimon thinks it looks really grand.
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
Guyun Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be, if you wish to learn about the gods or the history of the Archon War. Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the Overlord of the Vortex. After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
These mountains were the Lord of Geo's weapons?
What we see now is just the part of them that remains. The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago were much greater, both in number and in size. But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity, many of them have been completely swallowed by the sea. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone spears also played a big part in the formation of Guyun Stone Forest.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong in its own right.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyun Stone Forest. Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the Overlord of the Vortex have given those sunken objects a chance to see the light of day again.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich. Rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I seek in life. Well, since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and look.
Okay then. I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't compete with the expert here.
Huh? Me?
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
I get it. I'll escort him then.
Okay. If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here. The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
Well, go ahead then. Use your elemental sight to look for any marks.
I hope the rest of you are here.
Yeah. Why are there enemies here?
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated, and its remnants still affect the area to this day.
Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda.
They're gathering together here. But why?
See that object in the center? Perhaps it emits the remnant strength of the god. That would certainly attract them. But the hydromimic monsters... I have a contract, and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead. Defeat them, and recover the relic.
Come on, focus! Next on the agenda. I'm just way out of practice.
It's just a stone slab, but its design is quite unique. This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head back.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
We all have our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
Oh, stop arguing! What in the world happened?
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her. She left me to rely solely on guessing, experience, to find anything valuable to take back. Ugh, what a waste of time.
I've just been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange? And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
I mean, isn't measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
Pi Archon? So true. I can't believe you'd spoil the Pi Archon for me, Chopper Fan 23. I'm deeply hurt.
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss. We were able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look.
Oh my god, and in Chenyu Vale, Lumine calls her Mini Pie. It's all foreshadowing. I get it. You've put the final piece in my brain. You spoiled the whole game for me, bruh. I can't play Genshin ever again. Where's that Sona at? I don't know. I don't know what a Sona is. A regular ass skeleton? You mean the Persona? We're not playing that series yet. The Sona store.
Oh, what a shame. These objects were indeed washed ashore by the Overlord of the Vortex, but they have nothing to do with the god besides being in the vicinity at the time.
The Asian horn? I'm not sure. You missed me yelling loudly earlier, regular ass skeleton. I got into a scuffle with a man who's no longer with us. You missed it.
The stone slab we found, however, has a mysterious pattern and faint aura of divine power. Perhaps it will be useful for research purposes.
Return the slab.
Quick, give it to me. At least we didn't come for nothing. The power of the gods, yes! This is good.
Guys, I think this guy might be evil, guys.
Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be enough to cover the cost of hiring you. It's all mine.
So, it's only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power on it?
Maybe during the Genshin Impact Paimon parade, I would participate in that parade. I'd be a ringleader, bruh.
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the God of Salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Nonsense! I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear, if I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down.
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber. So unless you want to mess with the Qixing...
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality,
How the
too.
fuck is a teacup surviving that fall? It's fucking glass. That shit's broken, bro. What the fuck is it doing still intact? I would use exclamation marks and caps if I was yelling. Well, I was definitely using exclamation marks and caps earlier at this guy who gave me a spoiler. You missed it.
See? You do want to sell these objects!
High quality. That explains it.
But, so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple-minded. All right, then. No need to stay here any longer. I'm rather quite intrigued by the God of Salt, too, actually. Let's go to Saltarai next.
Ugh! You're simply a money grubber!
And what are you, then? All you think about is digging up valuable relics every day.
Just fuck already, goddamn.
They're still arguing? Ugh.
Oh, hi, Kitty.
Let's not bother them.
Who the fuck is Sal Terry? Is he like some mafia guy? Is this like The Sopranos? Wanna buy me 1,000 dragon stones? How much is that, bro? Isn't it like $50 for one? Last time I checked. I heard you calling him out. I just didn't respond on time. Yeah, I might have went a little bit of. I kind of went gecko mode there. Not my proudest moment, chat. Let's not think about the price and more the value this can have on society. Ask Zhongli, bro. He's like the god of like dragon stones or something. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta pull out the map for this one.
I heard that Salterai was once the home of the god of Salt's people. Therefore, there's sure to be loads of valuable relics nearby.
Bishui Plains, I think it is. Yeah. Interesting.
According to legend, the people of the god of Salt, Havria, enjoyed prosperous lives under her protection. But this legend has been around for ages. With the countless scrap collectors and treasure hoarders in the area, there probably aren't many valuable things left here.
Oh, good. That's just great. If I knew it was picked this clean before, I wouldn't have come.
About that, I know there's a ruin deep in this cave here. It's related to the god of Salt, which is actually how the area originally got its name of Salterai.
Why the fuck is there a god of salt, bro? What's next? The god of pepper?
However, the ruin entrance has been sealed by a mysterious power. Nobody has been able to break the seal. I found a mechanism that seemed to be related to the seal, but when I undid the mechanism, the seal wasn't affected at all.
$500 for 1,000 dragon stones? They gotta fix the prices on that, bro. They are overcharging. God damn, $2 per dragon stone? No, I'm stupid. No, I'm not stupid. Yeah, the math is right. $2 per dragon stone. Wait, no. No, I am stupid. 50 cents per dragon stone. Oh, 3 dragon stones for $1? Holy shit, that's such a good price.
So at the moment, the seal's origin and how to break it are very important topics in my research on the god of Salt.
That's almost a single summon.
I don't know. There's no concrete evidence. But I'm pretty sure the seal is meant to hide some kind of long-forgotten truth. The god of Salt was a benevolent god, adored by the people, not to mention powerful. She wouldn't have any kind of shameful secrets to hide. So, the one who wants to hide some truth is very possibly her killer, Morax.
This doesn't sound like something the Lord of Geo would do, though.
Who cares about all that? It sounds like countless treasures of the god of Salt lie within this ruin, just waiting for someone to find them, right?
You weren't listening at all, were you? Ugh. Even if there's a mountain of treasures inside, nobody can get in if the seal isn't broken.
Ah, but we have the illustrious Mr. Zhongli with us. He looks like he knows just about everything. A little seal shouldn't be any trouble for him.
This seal seems to be quite ancient. Even Mr. Zhongli may not know all of its secrets.
I may know something about it.
What?
Over the years, I've heard various rumors with bits of knowledge about seals. Although their references seem rather disorderly, they do in fact contain the secret to breaking seals. Let's go take a look at the mechanism Miss Xianyun just mentioned.
Okay, since Mr. Zhongli says so, follow me then.
You know, people club seals. Very disturbing pastime.
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule.
Nah, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. Forget you saw me. Forget you saw me. I do not want to deal with that right now. Speed
Here it is. There's some debris scattered here that, when put together, look like they definitely had to do with the god of salt. According to the inscription on the side, if one looks from a certain... See that? Although we activated the mechanism, nothing happened to the seal.
I was too smart.
That's because there's actually another mechanism that must be activated.
Another?
Let me lead the way from here.
How does this guy know so much? Kinda sus.
This place seems familiar. Huh, I remember. I think there's some elemental monuments here. So you're saying they're related to all this? When I investigated the seal last time, I had someone with a vision accompany me. But when we lit up all the elemental monuments, nothing happened.
That's because you don't just need to activate them at the same time, but in a certain order as well. Otherwise, the seal will not be broken.
You don't just need to activate them at the same time, but in a certain order as well. What? If it's the same time, isn't the order just the same? What? But if it's... What? No, I'm gonna continue before I lose my mind.
The secret to this puzzle is hidden in the legends about the Archon War. Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north. All desolate and devoid of life. Liyue is vast, yet even one haven is hard to find.
Maybe there's a short time frame that constitutes us at the same time. That makes sense.
To the north, to the east. Do the people of Liyue always talk in riddles?
Their directions, you fucking moron. Typo. I mean, I love you, Clement. You're such a not evil person.
I think I've heard this saying before.
Look at a compass. Typo. I didn't mean that.
Certainly you have. And the contents of this saying are also related to the god of salt, to provide a haven for her people, whose lives had been ravaged by the Archon War. This benevolent god searched all across Liyue. At that time, with the chaotic fires of war engulfing the land, even one sliver of peace was a luxury, and that haven she eventually found is right here. Today, it is known as Sal Turai.
How sad then. In the end, this peaceful place was destroyed by Morax.
Yeah, fuck Morax, honestly. If I ever see that guy, he's going down.
Okay, enough with these ancient stories. Now that we have the clue, hurry up and break the seal. Whatever happened doesn't matter as long as we can get inside that ruin.
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north. With this clue, you should be able to solve the puzzle.
Get the fuck out of here. You're not part of the puzzle. Okay. Let's think, chat. Let's think.
We're way behind schedule.
There's these funny electric thingies, which means we should probably switch to a character that can do that. Goodbye, Fiorina. Hello, Lisa.
Here, let me help you.
Okay. Yeah. That's north. Hold on. Yeah. No, that's east. That's the east. This is the north. And so that's the west. And the south is over there. Can I like see what he said? I'm going back in the video. I'm going back in the stream. Thank God I stream. Okay. Okay. South.
You?
Look! The seal really was broken! Mr. Zhongli is indeed quite remarkable.
It was nothing, really. Now, it's time that people learn the hidden truth lost to time.
Thank God for me streaming, chat. Otherwise, I would be lost. Because I already forgot what the fuck the dude said. Wait, are these guys all level 73? No, get them out of my sight. Get them out of my sight. Get them out of here. I'm tired of having to go around them. I'm not your bitch. No. Because it's raining. No. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Before entering the ruin, I have a proposal that will help us prevent the kind of senseless arguing between you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
Okay. What is it?
I propose you two agree upon a contract, stipulating that we alternate who gets claim to each treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim. To show my sincerity, I won't be taking any treasure. This will just be between you all.
Hey! Don't pass an opportunity like this up so easily!
Heading to bed? Well, have a good night, man. Sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. And remember to brush your teeth twice a day.
I don't agree. I mean, you want me to split the treasure with this amateur archaeologist? No, absolutely not.
You probably listen to the stream in your sleep? Alright, well hopefully, I don't scream.
I don't agree either. He will only defile the precious relics left behind by the god of salt. I can't accept this.
Have a good night.
Well then, if the contract is not agreed upon, I will no longer serve as your consultant on this expedition. You will have to rely on your own experience to find whatever treasures are hidden in this ruin, as well as traps.
You have the audacity to demand this. Okay then. Even half of the treasure in the long-sealed ruin of the God of Salt should be enough to make a fortune.
If you want me to agree upon this contract, so be it. I just have one request, Mr. Zhongli. If we discover the truth behind the God of Salt, you must judge it fairly, even if the truth harms Morex's image.
I can accept this arrangement. Well then, let's go.
Wow, the God of Salt. Wow. Wow, I'm salty. Get Lisa out of here. Get her out. You don't deserve to be here. Oh, she's level 4 now. Oh my god, wholesome. Character development. Give me Rosaria.
I hear you've got a job for me.
Judgment!
That felt pretty good.
She deserved to open a chest.
Huh?
Oh shit. Ah, I hate Geo Slime. Come out of here.
You can't run!
Oh, that's hopeless.
We're waiting.
Come on, we can do it.
No one escapes my sights!
Oh, geosigil. There's like 2 more chests I need in this area.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
I hate geo slimes.
I trust you. Oh, it was here the whole time. Well,
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Alright, next to the last chest is like in a bush or something. There it is. Nice. Let's not drown.
We're way behind schedule.
Pretty good. Okay. Maybe I'll get to play as Zhongli. Nice.
Are these statues?
No. These are people.
Duh.
They were probably followers of the god of salt.
How did they become this way?
What in the world is hidden deep in this ruin?
Crumble!
Oh, I can climb these?
Rise!
Quake!
Climbing other things like walls and domains.
Look at this! It's filled halfway with salt.
Just looks like a fancy salt holder. Seems like the god of salt was a god lacking in treasures.
According to my knowledge, it's no ordinary vessel. Although it is only half full, it is also forever half full. That is to say, it is bottomless.
What? You're saying that even if I pour the salt out, the amount inside won't change?
Exactly.
Able to produce endless salt. The god of salt is powerful indeed.
I wonder if the god of salt goes on Reddit, bro.
Finally, after all that effort, I've found precious treasure. I claim this as mine. I just need to pour the endless salt into 1,000 or 10,000 bags. I can sell it and make a fortune.
Hey, how can you use a relic of the god of salt for such a shallow pursuit?
If Mr. Clement wants this salt chalice, then the next object we find will belong to Miss Xianyun, according to the contract agreed upon.
Of course, as we agreed. But how can anything be worth more than this rare find?
Since we have a contract, it's no use for me to fight with him.
Then let's move on, shall we?
I will have order.
Quake!
Just a simple ruler. It doesn't look to be worth anything.
This, if I remember correctly, this is some kind of measuring tool.
Yeah, that's what a ruler is.
Indeed. But the god of salt imbued it with another power. When you stick this ruler in the ground, the surrounding area will become covered in salt, much like a rising tide covers the earth. The deeper it is stuck in the ground, the more salt will appear. It is essentially a bumper harvest of salt.
What? That's even better than the salt chalice!
Well then, according to our contract, the salt ruler goes to Miss Xianyun.
No, unacceptable. I paid for and organized this entire expedition. Why should I get the short end of the stick? And this girl has been useless. Why would she get anything?
Oh boy, here we go again.
So you are saying you want to break the contract?
So what if I break it? Now that I've seen how the mechanisms in this ruin work, I no longer need you. Let's not forget who hired who here. Why should I let you make the rules?
Because you agreed to a contract. Rex Lapis once said, "Ones who break their contracts shall suffer the wrath of the rock."
That is one of your Liyue gods. I am from Snezhnaya. I
will suffer the wrath of the rock. You may find it rather unpleasant.
When did bro change his
crumble?
When did bro change his whole outfit, bro? When did he have the time?
No escape! Quake!
Go, Papa! La 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 la! Let's dance!
Crumble! This is order!
I'll never understand why
they can't run from death.
I shall confiscate your treasure as well.
It ruins my immersion!
You are not worthy to continue any further into the ruin. Leave this place.
Oh, darn you! Just you wait.
Some archaeological survey? He could only pretend for so long. Yeah, good thing Paimon can smell a liar from a mile away.
Clement's wrongdoing stemmed from greed, yes. But besides greed, there are many other things that may tempt us to break contracts. When people see the object of their dreams, how many are really able to control their desire and follow the contract? I think we should be honest with each other now.
Huh? Be honest about what?
That in truth, not a single member of this archaeological expedition came here for archaeology.
Why do you say that?
Miss, you lack even the most basic archaeological knowledge, and can recognize naught but a few simple relics. However, you are an expert when it comes to anything regarding the god of salt. You aren't interested in archaeology or relics. What you're really interested in is the god of salt. I believe those legends about the god of salt that you mentioned on the Pearl Galley are passed down between generations at Xianyun Hall.
Okay, that's enough. Sir, you are indeed a man of great knowledge and talents. I seem to have been right to seek you out once I plucked up my courage. You're right. I'm not a scholar of archaeology. I come from one of the 8 trades under the jurisdiction of the Chising, Xianyun Hall of the salt industry. Our ancestors were those protected by the god of salt all those years ago, when the Archon War engulfed the land in chaos.
Oh, right! Now that you mention it, the people of Liyue very seldom use the name Morax.
During the war, Morax assassinated our god out of envy for her power. He left us alone and lost in the world.
For Rex Lapis, for Rex Lapis, for Rex Lapis. On God.
We hate him! But this is Morax's Liyue after all. And its history is written as he wishes.
This is Biden's America, after all.
So I seek proof of Morax's guilt. He has blood on his hands and cruelty in his heart. We agreed to a contract that we will face the truth head on, didn't we, Mr. Zhongli? You must judge this history fairly.
Naturally, of course. But I must add, Liyue is no longer Morax's Liyue. Come with me. All the answers you seek lie ahead.
Nah, how the fuck do I get that? Fuck.
Rise!
Nah, don't cock me right now, bro. Don't cock me right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot to have stamina. OMG, salt and betrayal. Hello, husbands. Dough.
Crumble!
Fuck. I keep forgetting you can't climb shit on these domains except for fucking Zhongli's big stick.
Rise! Rise!
Let the show begin.
This is getting interesting. Crumble! Rise! Quake! Order guide you!
Full character for the abyss, you know?
Crumble!
I need more characters for this.
Quake! Rise!
He seems pretty good.
Crumble! This is order.
This means nice. As a new viewer, I must also remind you to check out the comment for important information.
This is a sword? Aha! It's a broken sword! This is proof! This proves that the god of salt had to fight back against the evil Morax. But sadly, she was defeated. The power of this sword surely is much greater than that of the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler. If we can repair the sword, then we can show the world the mighty power of the god of salt.
It does look like something left behind after being defeated in battle.
2 pieces of a broken sword. From an archaeological perspective, these are 2 separate relics. According to the contract, you can only claim one.
Why? We were alternating claims to treasure, true. But Clement is no longer here.
Yes, but the only one object per claim clause still holds true. You cannot take 2 relics at the same time.
This logic!
Zhongli, she seems like a good person, and no one is fighting over the treasure. How about you let this one slide, huh?
When there's a contract, nothing can be allowed to slide. If the contract is not followed, then it is broken.
The contract's already been broken.
No! If I only take 1/2, then it can't be repaired, and the power of the god of salt cannot be restored. No matter what, I must be faithful to her.
God damn, are you dating her or something?
Even if it breaks the contract, I don't care.
So you are already decided? Then there is a price to pay for breaking the contract.
Are we gonna kill her too? God damn. All budget spent on Triple Z Boba Jiggle. I've heard good things about that game. I haven't touched it yet because I'm only playing like 1 game at a time. But I heard it's pretty good.
Zhongli!
That is to say, you consign yourself to suffer the wrath of the rock.
This bitch is gonna get decked.
That's okay. The god of salt gave up her life to protect her people. My sacrifice is nothing compared to that. Punish me however you want. Just let me take this proof of my faith.
No, you can't hit her!
Perhaps that punishment would be easier for her. But, as punishment, I will tell you the truth.
Huh? The truth? You mean the truth is my punishment?
Yes. The truth that I am about to tell you shall be your price to pay for breaking the contract. I'm afraid to say that the god of salt, Havria, was not the powerful god you imagine her to be. Rather, she was a small and weak god who yielded to all other gods. When it came to war, she lost, never able to win a seat among the 7.
What?
During the Archon War, the gods of this world used all their strength and cunning to vie for control of Tevat. But Havria instead chose to flee. She thought that by giving up before a fight could start, she could save herself and her people from the war. However, during such a long war, There is no end to the advances of aggressors. After making countless concessions, Avria lost all of her lands, until only one small haven remained.
No. No! It can't be so.
Sam, I'm currently doing 100% Fontaine for an Atlan update, no time for other games. I'm not even at Fontaine yet. I'm at fucking Inazuma. I just started it. I just started Inazuma. It's gonna be a long time before I even catch up. Considering I've been 100% completing all exploration I can do before moving on.
In her last days, she had not even a single blade to defend her people with.
Not even a single blade? Then... this sword...
Meow. Oink oink. So true, Sus. Welcome to the stream. Be sure to read the pinned comment.
This sword is not a relic belonging to the god of salt, but is instead the murder weapon used to kill her.
Murder weapon? No! That's not true! That can't be true! You're trying to test my faith in the god of salt!
As I said before, I only state the facts.
Preposterous! You are a follower of Morax! Don't try to trick me!
Man.
Hey! Hey! Come back!
I guess you could say that she got a little... salty. You can follow all characters despite not unlocking in the rhythm, but must visit someone the same world level as you. Yeah. I have plenty of characters that I can't do anything with. I got Fiorina on this latest banner. I don't do co-op though. Like, I prefer to kinda be single player. So, I'm just waiting until Fontaine to be able to use her for more as just, more than just a walk on water person.
Indeed. Otherwise, why would I use the truth as punishment? I did not want to tell her such cruel facts. But the contract was broken.
She is sus. She was kind of sus.
Let's follow her deeper into the ruin. There, I fear, we will find something that will leave her no choice but to face the truth.
Are these statue thingies running? What will we find ahead?
Salt. And betrayal.
Salt and betrayal. On God. Any chests? Is there any chests? Is there any chests? Is there... I didn't even walk off, bro! The fuck?
Let's dance.
All region can be unlocked except Inazuma. Yeah, but I choose not to visit the other regions without getting there in the story first, just to make every instance of moving forwards feel special. So I'm not really leaving Mondstadt, Liyue, or Inazuma, even to get supplies for other characters.
What are all these? What did they see? What did they do? What happened?
What is this place?
Since you do not trust me, let us continue onward. That which lies beyond this door will show you all that happened back then.
I don't understand whether that's the right way to play, though. That's how I feel. Like, I know I can, you know, sequence break, but it makes it feel a little less special. I want to keep...
if I'm not surprised anymore when going to new locations, then I might end up, you know, not having anything to look forward to. All this salt, she's still salty? On God. I'm gonna put her out of her misery.
Access denied.
This is the scene of the crime. Havria's body dissipated, leaving nothing but these traces of salt. Her dying moments have since been frozen in time to this very day. The story continues that some among her people realized at last that this gentle, kind, but weak god could never protect anyone in wartime. The Archon War was cruel in the extreme. Instead of consigning her to the agony of defeat, they thought perhaps it would be better to give her a quick release.
But what about these statue thingies?
No matter how weak the god, the power that flows forth when they are slain is beyond the strength of mortal coils to bear.
Damn.
Those who could not flee were thus transformed. Those of her people who were untouched by this disaster left for Liyue, where they sought refuge with Rex Lapis. Their descendants feared Havria's remnants and lived in terror that she had laid upon them an eternal curse. So they risked their lives to come here, to break the sword and offer up obeisances in hopes that her anger might be appeased. But they need not have done so. For how could a god who had never once resisted, even till the end, nurse hatred for her people in her heart?
Even if this is so, I can't! This must be a lie. A false history, all of it! Don't you dare try to shake my faith!
Where? My god's dead. Where?
Yikes. Zhongli didn't show any mercy this time either.
This is the price she must pay. Yet I would not call it a bad thing. Judging by how she appeared, I fear that she will struggle for a time. But even if she may not escape that struggle immediately, simply recognizing the truth is good enough for now. Indeed, in ages past, Havria's story served as a warning to me as well. Faith in a god who has already passed will do you no good. So it is for Havria. And so it is for Morax also. All right then. Now, would you like to accompany me in taking a trip to Guyonstone Forest?
Huh? What do you want to do, Zhongli?
Treading old ground. Telling old stories. One cannot help but be reminded of old acquaintances.
Blocked? What a weird quest line. Alright, chat. I'm sure we're almost nearing the end of this. And after we're done with this story quest, we'll wrap things up by giving Chisato's letter over to the guy. That one guy. And then we're gonna read some Garfield comics, and hit the hay, so I can go back to watching The Sopranos. All in all, it's been a productive day, a little longer than I anticipated. Buying used PS5 for $300, best decision ever to play Genshin. Damn, only $300? Are they finally going down to normal price? Back in my day, a console was always around $300. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, fucking D. What the hell? Oh, no. God damn, we're going high. If only I had
Wouldn't gliding be faster? I play on PC myself. Oh god. Though I'm sure that's— oh, fuck me, dude. Why'd you have to jump down? I want you to jump that way, Ganyu. You know, the fun fact that I like to say, I bought Ganyu, I spent $300 for Ganyu 2 years ago, and then didn't touch the game again. I installed the game just to get Ganyu, and then never play it. And now I'm playing it. And I've been playing it for 2 months now. Very fun game. And I actually get to utilize the character that I bought. Big Ganyu fan here, Chef. Big Ganyu fan. God damn. We're almost there. There better be some Shinzen flowers. It's been 1 million for Hu Tao. It would be nice to have Hu Tao too, even though I'm not a melee person.
Now, I mentioned before that many gods of old have been sealed beneath the Guyan Stone Forest. The Adepti have presently handed Liyue over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past. The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Liyue. To leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming. I ended an era with my own 2 hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended. History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that. Time is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow. I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth. Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear.
Zhongli.
Therefore, I thought of you, traveler. You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world. As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
Sounds like tough work.
Now then, it is time that we consigned both the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler to the sea.
Huh? Why do we need to throw them into the sea?
As I said before, this is the place to which the remnants of many bygone gods are consigned. This includes Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, who the Jade Chamber most recently returned to this ocean prison.
Oh yeah, I put Wanderers on her. A friend who's very good at building characters suggested it, so I have Wanderers on her. Probably not the best versions of them. I need to get like peak versions of them, but it's a good placeholder for now.
Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyan Stone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folk tales remain. Osial, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume. And thus another spark of divinity departs from Liyue. My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
Wait, while you climb there, walk like a normal person following route. There's a route? Oh, there was an easier way to climb, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, there was a route. That tells me a little behind on the stream compared to where I am now. What the fuck is like the... Well, I am not a normal person, chat. I am me. Alright, chat, we're gonna wrap things up by giving Chisato's letter over to the proper authorities. We're gonna ignore everything on the way over there. We're just gonna deliver this fucking letter. So we can say we progressed a little bit.
Next on the agenda.
We're ignoring everything. We're just getting to Inazuma City. Was this last Archon quest in Leeway? Next Mommy Raiden Shogun RFR? No, that was a story quest. That was Zhongli's first story quest. I've been in Inazuma for a bit now. And by a bit, I mean like 3 days of just exploring the first island. Have you done this one world quest near here where you do and finally you? I don't think I have. It's a big city, chat. Utao? On God.
Way behind schedule.
Oh, no, I should have taken a right. Oopsie. Boba's sword off. Woba, get them. Damn, these people don't have lines. Let me improvise. What a headache. Hi there. Is there anything you want? Are you talking about Master Kamaji? What do you want from him? You said this letter is from Miss Hiragi Chisato? If this letter is really from that Hiragi Chisato, I think you should talk to Master Kamaji directly. He's been taking walks near the bridge recently. You're that traveler from abroad. What can I do for you? This letter. Did Miss Hiragi really ask you to deliver this letter to me? This handwriting. It really is her. Thank goodness. Thank you for making this trip, traveler. As for the travel permit, as it's Miss Hiragi's personal request, I will naturally see it through. However, I'll need some time to prepare. How about this? Can you wait for me at the Kiminami restaurant? Well, I want a small favor from you. Recently, I was also thinking of sending something to Miss Hiragi. I wrote a letter and also requested Miss Kiminami to make some treats for me. I was planning to send them together to Miss Hiragi as a present. But if my father finds out about my plans, he might be upset. Just as I was pondering what to do, you showed up. father doesn't want me to communicate with Miss Haragi. I understand his concerns. After all, I am a member of the Kujo clan, and one of the enforcers of the Tenryou Commission. Miss Haragi is the young lady of the Kanjo Commission's Haragi clan. If I were to get too close to her, it would be inevitable that someone might try to take advantage of our situation. Even though it is only a present, in some people's eyes, it's a lot more than that. Let's not talk about these trivial matters. Traveler, please wait at the Kiminami restaurant for me. After I prove the traveler permit, I'll bring it to you. Alright, I did not expect Bro to send me on another side quest. It's one of those traveler permits. So that is where we're going to end Genshin. Because A, there's no voice acting, which means I can do it on my own time. And B, it's been like almost 5 hours. We're 1 hour above schedule. Mommy Raiden, let's go. In due time. In due time. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me show off my progression real quick. I almost forgot. I always have to flex my map exploration. Even though it's nothing compared to everyone else's, I'm sure. I'm very proud of it. I love 100%ing the exploration in this game. It's very nice. Alright. So, we're gonna help my friend unlock Inazuma by flying glitch. It was 2 years ago before patch. Flying glitch? That sounds interesting. Oh good, my desktop is visible. Alright. You know what time it is, chat. We're gonna read to 8/4/1981. Ah, this is when they start the little thingy-mabobbers. I'm going out, Garfield. The women will be hysterical over me. That outfit's hysterical. What do you think of my attire? You could use some alteration. Let's tuck that tie in and add some vents to the sleeves. The smart cat knows just how far to go without crossing over the line. Perhaps a more rakish tilt to the hat. And just remember, Garfield, when we get to the farm, you are there to relax. I know last time you wanted to be helpful, but you do not grow chickens by planting chickens in the ground. It was an honest mistake. If every NPC had voice line, imagine Genshin size. Imagine Genshin size that they let you replay events so I could get all those events that I missed out on. I would uninstall everything just for that, bro. I want to see the Golden Apple Archipelago, bro. Mothers equate love with food. When they feed you, they're saying I love you. Eat, eat, eat. And I love you too. The light bulb's burned out. Don't worry about me. I'll just sit here in the dark, going blind. I'll fix it. He's such a good boy. When I was your age, I was married and I had a kid. Yeah, me. Good argument, son, but I still think you should get married. Now the sun is set, we come to the exciting part. We turn around to watch the moon rise. Be still, my beating heart. It is kind of pretty out here in the farm. Walt Disney, eat your heart out. Oh, I'll never make it across that sunbeam awake. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Come on, Garfield, let's go for a walk. You're getting a little pudgy there, Garfield. Maybe you'd be more attractive to the ladies if you sucked your gut in. And then again, maybe not. Here comes Arlene. She's crazy about me. Buenos dias, mon sweet. I knew you'd come back to me. Of course you did, Fatso. You're sitting on my rubber mouse. Tell me, Arlene, how does it feel to have a huge, ugly, disgusting gap between your front teeth?
Oh. Alright. That's the end of the stream, chat. Remember, have a good night, sleep for 8 hours straight, and don't do drugs. Hope to see you again tomorrow when we play some GTA Online, and I heavily consider ending my own life. Have a good one.